Hello, hello. Hang on. I'm bringing that down some. Okay. Hi, I'm back with another Pathfinder righteous stream. Last time we made out the maze, and we went up against a demon named Minago, who was trying to corrupt the one of the war stones protecting the city. And well, we got our butts handed to us because, you know, scripted event and all that. So yeah, right now we're trying to gather allies and retake the city. Also, before I start, I just wanted to give a disclaimer that I'm going to be trying out a new mod in this stream called Speech Mod. It's basically a mod that uses the voices that Microsoft uses for the narrator feature, if you ever heard of it on Windows. So it's going to basically sound similar. It's kind of like the voices you hear with a GPS. And I'm just giving a disclaimer if there's anybody that shows up and doesn't like that, but the reason why I decided to try to use this mod is the last two streams of this game has proven to me that with the amount of dialogue and text and all that in this game, because you know you got dialogue, but also the descriptions and what the characters are doing, true Dungeons and Dragons Pathfinder style. It was just getting to be too much for my voice. So yeah, I decided to use this mod to help my voice out, because I'll still be doing the voice. I'll be still speaking for my character, but for all the non-voice parts for the NPCs and such, I'll be using the mod for. Anyways, I was just giving that disclaimer before I get started, in case if anybody doesn't like that. But yeah, I kind of want to leave my voice hoarse and my mouth dry as desert. Kind of like how the last stream was ending. With all that being said, let's get right into it. I did download quote unquote natural voices, and I tried adjusting the voices to make them sound more natural, but as you know, with these voices, you still gotta tell they're robotic voices. But I try my best to get them sound more less robotic. Anyways, here's just a test of it.
Arabeth rubs her red and tired eyes.
Any success? How is the city?
I don't think it's too bad. But yeah, you can still tell it's a robot voice. What does our main jet do?
You heard what that demon said. They're going to desecrate the ward stone and blow up the whole barrier around the world wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the world wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabres, but every city with a ward stone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the abyss.
I have to go.
Go. May Iomede keep you safe.
So yeah, that's the speech mod.
Anivia, in her muted colors, blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar.
Oh! Hey, see how they patch me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it.
Tell me about yourself.
She shrugs with a lazy smile.
I'd be happy to, but there's kinda nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me?
Where are you from?
Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch.
She stops short.
Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbing about my past. But you saved my skin, so I guess I kinda owe it to you not to clown around, right? I'm from Nidal, and I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zonkothon. I grew up in a slum, like a weed between the cobblestones. I didn't have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles, my mom's cronies. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon, and while other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us. Creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut, they're the guards in Nisrock. Mom gave me to her friends, and we hid in a secret temple of Desna. I never saw my mom again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down. I washed floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while I started liking Desna's teachings. But as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left Nidal and got as far away as I could.
How did you meet Irabeth?
I was bumming around time and a while back, doing this and that. Dinan temples sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nidal, the freedom of River Kingdoms should have seemed like heaven, my chance to sit back and enjoy life. But I wasn't happy. There just wasn't any joy in my new life. I was all alone. No one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping into the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. One day, I was hired to follow some fellas who the local authorities suspected were Rosmarin spies. I was stupid. I made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting, to finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me, since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me. I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hogtied me and dragged me off, and just like an animal going to the slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realized who it was. Kuthites, from Nidal. They'd tracked me down after all those years. but I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? So I was lying there, staring at those knives pointed at me when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. Ira Beth. There she was, storming into the cave.
Anivia's face lights up as she chuckles.
She looked through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomity, haha.
Hey, what?
Picture it. I'm lying on an altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Irabeth storms in. I thought it was Iomity herself. Fierce in her shining armor with her gleaming sword raised. She made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up just like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me. And then
Anivia's face lights up as she chuckles.
she looked through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomity, haha.
I don't know what happened there. Maybe I had it scrolled down too far or something. How did you and Arabeth end up in Canobras?
After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave Irabeth's side. Desna knows I fell for her instantly, and I fell hard. My misery was gone. And when Irabeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultists had a nest in her home city, well, I offered to help without a second thought.
Anivia smiles warmly.
She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists. But I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere with her, even on a crusade or into the jaws of a dragon. But I took to life in Canobres like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half of the crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You gotta be either a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life out in the normal world with normal people. People come here to run away from their debts, their past, from themselves, so I fit right in.
What's it like living with Arabeth?
It's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be. Seriously, if I were alone, I'd definitely be gone by now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake, but that's all about order business. But at home, well, I'll give you an example. I've kinda always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and into somewhere cozier. It ain't like they take a vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch. But every month, somehow most of our spare money is spent on crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but
Anivia makes a helpless gesture.
it's part of why I love her so much. You know, Irabeth has that thing that matters most for a person, a purpose in life. She's always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade. And I just drifted around, like a leaf in the wind, until Desna brought us together. Now she's the meaning of my life. So it really makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush.
Quite a ragtag group you got here, from nobles to the street thieves.
You got that right, haha, only the best for you. What do you do if the knights and nobles fail to save the world? The lowlifes are our only hope.
Thank you for your answers.
Thanks for asking. Telling you all this kinda made me feel better.
What are your responsibilities in the Eagle Watch?
Anivia smiles evasively.
Nothing official. I'm not even a knight, you know? I just hang around. You sure you want to know the details? Catching traitors and spies and cultists is no walk in the park. It's a delicate job. You can't always do it all within the letter of the law. What if we surprise some suspicious blighter with an official search? Everyone will know about it before long, starting with their cronies. Then again, Sneaking into people's houses at night ain't exactly legal. Crusaders can't be doing stuff like that, can they? Well, I'm not exactly a knight.
She trails off.
Are there any suspicious places in the city that I should pay attention to?
There were a couple spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists there, it would be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant.
Anivia shoots you a crooked smile.
First one is the Silken Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem oh so busy. They're busy with something and they're all right, but sewing it ain't. Second one is the alchemy shop, Topaz Solutions. And they trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in that place.
I have to go.
All right, you watch yourself now.
Alright.
I'll go ahead.
Ah, shoot. What did I do wrong? Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Moday, protect us. Haha, got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove them, tiefling. Oh, easy there, Chief. Don't hit me. Alright. Try to remember. How about now? No? Wait. Is it... No, it's not
I
that.
know the way.
Nope, that wasn't it.
Follow my lead.
go. I remember two of them had to be one way and the other one be a different way, but I forgot. I was having trouble remembering which two it was, and how it was set. I love how I'm just looting this place and the guards aren't saying anything.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Who are you?
Woljif. Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
Are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
Your shadow. What was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Can't help you while you're chained up here. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
Alright. I'll talk to your Beth for you about your situation.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
We'll talk later.
As it should be.
There's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Oh, this one's not voice. Alright, back to the mod.
Arabeth shrugs scornfully.
Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Canabres. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it, too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he?
Arabeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs.
If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guards' hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along.
Yeah, I really wished this whole game was fully voiced, because the voice actors in it are really good, but sucks that some parts are not voiced. I'll say some part, but it seems like quite a few parts are voiced. I'm back.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Erebeth, and I decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin, get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
Hey, I guess it'll be my problem, not yours.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
Oh, finally got a level. All right. Debating on whether to keep bump up religion or to split my extra point between religion and arcana. Yeah, I'll go religion because of the ritual dinner rest. All right. Ooh, where are these? These must be new because I don't remember them. Oh, I say new probably between the last time I played and all the updates since. Let's see, is there anything else that's new? No, I can't use any of those, so. That basically seems like both of these are to make your your spells DC's harder from the looks of it. But I'm probably gonna go with precise shot. Yeah. And I'll go with mage armor for defense. Especially at low levels, so I don't get killed off right away. There you are.
Woljif gives you a friendly wave.
Hey, Chief. Wanna talk?
I'll know more about you.
How much is more?
Oop, I forgot to read that part.
My family. It's an interesting story, actually, but I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents. But it's not easy, traveling takes money. So if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I give you my word.
That doesn't sound very believable.
Seriously? Usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that, you know, a cute baby, a basket, a blanket, what's not to love? They look at me differently, as if I'm worth more just because the sheets I spit up on might have had a fancy coat of arms on them.
Woljif laughs bitterly.
If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here, I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what was rightfully mine. And then I'd come back with an army, so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not gonna happen. Wanna hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both my father and my mother. They used to live in a village nearby, I forget the name. When my ma had me, my old man got so mad, he almost killed her. Pinned her to the wall and started asking questions, like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and then took off.
Jeez, Grandma.
I don't remember any of this, of course, my grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canabres and left me with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life, now you handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket though, that part was true. But my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rag. You think after all that, my grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed, and kissed my horns? I wish.
Woljif grins nastily, his yellow eyes flashing.
People used to give her trouble for fooling around with the demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see? But the only tales I got told were how my dad was worthless, my ma was a slut, and I was demon spawn that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed. So that's the truth.
How did you become a tiefling?
Woljif grins happily.
I already was a tiefling, and life made me a thief. I've been in this business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, if you don't work, you don't eat, and she gave me as an apprentice to Iger, a tiefling neighbor of ours. He was a cunning old geezer. He knew how to take a purse off somebody's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through basement windows and open doors from the inside while I was still small enough. And when I grew and stopped fitting through the windows, I decided I was done with my education. I repaid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So I took off. I got bored of my teacher too, but when I as much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education. So I just nodded, and then I joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district, and told them that Iger was working their territory. I don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owlbears. Then their leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much. So I had to rat them out to the guards. Then I joined the Golden Hands. That was a good time, rich pickings. I would have stayed with the Golden Hands, but the Northmen promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that I only had one option, to join the Northmen. And then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously, calling them thieflings and all that, but I felt it right away. They had power behind them, and they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief, that's why I joined the thieflings. And right on time, some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now too.
Yeah, he would get along great with Windog. Always going with the one that's stronger. No loyalty. Tell me about the tieflings.
All right. I won't tell you everything, mind, but I can tell you a little. The Thieflings are Mendavian thieves. The gang was started in Mendev's capital by someone or other, and soon after they'd spread all over Galarian. They're also called the Family. You know why? Because us Tieflings are easy to spot. Wherever we go, guards always hassle us, asking, "Are you lost or summit, Hornhead?" We usually say we're visiting family, and if they say, "Oh yeah? Who?" you give them the name of a local Thiefling, who confirms everything, even if he's never seen you before in his life. That's why we're all brothers and sisters. There are rules. Who does what, who gets what cut. I won't say it's a lot, but they make it worth your while. They'll even heal you if you take an arrow. But the biggest no-no is this: you don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you'll get the cold shoulder. You won't be treated like family no more. And then everyone will hear that you went to visit some relatives who have a farm someplace. My best guess? The farm is in some underground well beneath Canabres where they breed grave worms. Heh, if Sister Charisma, our boss, looked the other way more often, I'd really be able to spread my wings.
Stealing from someone you call a sister? That's low.
Birds fly low before a storm. I'm just surviving as best I can.
Woljif fixes you with a look.
Imagine the situation, Chief. You're 7 years old, you come home, and your own grandma, your family, is lying there drunk, and there's no food because she got wasted in the morning and didn't cook anything. And you know that she has a stash under the 3rd floorboard. You take this money so as you don't starve to death. And then, when she wakes up, she beats you because you shouldn't have taken it. You should have stolen some food. You're a waste of space. That's something you can never understand, Chief. You only care about moral choices. You always know what's right and what's wrong. Brother, sister, grandma, mother, in real life, they're just words.
You have demon blood in you. Do you feel drawn to the abyss?
Woljif's tail whips back and forth nervously, raising clouds of dust.
Why, are you an inquisitor or something? What's it to you? If I've wronged you somehow, just come out and say it, don't ask me trick questions. I know how it happens. I used to know a fella, he was married to the sister of a guard. Some shady types got him drunk one night and started asking him suspicious questions about the gods, about the queen. So he wakes up hungover, with a headache, someone's mumbling something, it smells like smoke, and his feet are kinda hot. He looks down, and there's a fire under him, and the prelate is reading out his sentence.
Your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception.
Woljif snaps his fingers and blue flame engulfs him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air behind him. It is the shadow of a huge horned, winged demon with claws.
Tada! It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light, and it makes the shadow of a deer or a dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard, I wanted to make the best shadow, and I did. It just happened.
Woljif chuckles sadly.
Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. A tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. The poorest beggar in the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run, I'm used to it by now.
Looks formidable. I like it.
Woljif chuckles, pleased.
What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part. And it doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I've caught a beating for my little show here, I'd already be proposing to Gal Fry. But still, I don't want to give up something so beautiful.
Okay, I don't think the mod's doing too bad, but it is funny when they pronounce some things like Galfry. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Galfrey. What do you think of Canobras?
It used to be such a hole, then the Crusaders and refugees came here, and things started looking up. Although it depends who you ask, I suppose, which is better steer clear of here, because Iomedes' followers are ferocious. Especially Horan Shapik, the local inquisitor, he's a tough old goat. I didn't see it myself, but a serving girl at the tavern told me that her second cousin's son from his third wife is a paladin, and she said he said that Horan takes an unsheathed sword with him even to the privy, and when he sleeps, he puts it on the pillow next to him, and when he's in his cups, he strokes the blade and whispers sweetly to it, "You are my one true friend, you are the only one I can rely on." Irabetha's given us a hard time too, you as much as look at some nice little bauble, and before you can think of taking it, before your fingers even twitch, she's coming for you, with her nostrils flaring and her fangs glinting. Scary woman. But even she's better than Sister Charismae, our boss here in Canabres. By our I mean the Thiefling's boss. If you get caught by Irabeth, it's all out in the open, you go to prison or you end up as worm food. But if you step on Charismae's toes, poof, you're gone. Just like that. No one ever sees you again. All you'll hear is, he went to the family farm, even though he's never had a family or a farm.
I know if I want to ask you about something else. I think that's it. Who's this? Oh. Okay. Oop. Oh, okay, so that's charisma. There you go. And I forgot to copy that recipe. And what else? Athletics, perception, and yeah, I guess I'll do stealth for now. One more. All right, Stila. One more in that. Wait. I want to check her wisdom. 13. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to do this one. Yeah, the fatigue for... Oh, to remove fatigue. Okay, that did nothing. Nope. Okay, so it helped him.
That is not far.
I could go ahead and sell these because I don't think I'll be using them. Oh, hey, kitty. I heard a cat. Trying to see if there was anything I was wanting to buy right now. What's this? Ooh, that would increase my Connor checks. Ooh, but it's 12,000. Nah, never mind. Of course, all the ones I see are expensive. Oh, okay. So the boots seem like they'd be good for hazardous terrain and moving away from enemies without triggering type of opportunity. I don't think that's worth the 6,400. And that's 13,000. Gosh. Yeah, I think I'll just put them in the chest for now. I was about to say, you gonna load?
I'll go ahead. I know the way.
Oh yeah, it's the big golem guy. Right now, look what we got here. Are you too mad? Whoever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the I can't even keep up with it. I wish they had that part where it doesn't go to the next dialogue until you click. Because it seems too fast, so you have to come back here and see what they said.
The magnificent and glittering golem, encrusted with gems and covered in intricate, flowery embossing, triumphantly exclaims,
Happy to be of service. May Shellen brighten and vivify your day.
Where are you?
I am a prestidigitator golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by Aslanti clerics of Shellen, the goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries, I have resided at the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianxia. But then the good clerics saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Mandavian Crusaders so that you could share in the beauty I can create.
How did you end up here?
I was in the Tower of Estrad Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that's when they decided to steal me. After all, I am beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I didn't want to go with them, so I kept stopping.
That must not have been easy. I mean, I believe he's made out of pure gold, so he's gotta be heavy.
The least beautiful of my kidnappers threw me over his shoulder and tried to run away with me, but I am very heavy, so his back made a very not beautiful crunching sound. He started yelling, and then everyone else started yelling, and some of that yelling was directed at me, and then they started hitting me with their not beautiful weapons. And then some good crusaders drove them away and brought me here.
I love how he keeps saying not beautiful.
And now I've been lumbered with you, waste of good metal you are. And instead of working, I'm supposed to keep an eye on you so no one is tempted by the walking treasure trove.
Can you do anything useful?
My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change their color and texture to make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. Would you like me to cast an illusion over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant color, and it would match your eyes.
What can you do to help the war effort?
I was not designed for any type of combat. Yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat.
I want you to cast illusion on my gear.
Happy to be of service.
So basically, he's the transmog golem. Oh yeah, I need 2 items for. I don't think I need this right now because I don't really have much of items that I like the looks of, so. Also, I'll be right back. I ran out of water. I'm gonna get more to drink. Alright, I'm back.
A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod.
A new face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabres. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors.
I think I'll do this first. Do you recognize this sword?
Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand, see?
The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father.
Oh, Yaniel, things have been tough without you. But at least we've still got your sword. That's something.
Joran returns the sword to you.
In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break. But sometimes, a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things. But something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. Or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul? I don't know. I will say one thing, take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Ah, the scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again and I'll have it ready. No charge.
Why do you have your forge here in the tavern yard?
Wherever I am, that's where my forge is. A true master of any craft will always find the tools they need. I miss my old forge, of course. It's now just a pile of charred stone and metal. But I've still got my hands, and that means I can work.
Do you know everyone in Canabres by sight?
Well, not everyone, but I make it my business to know the people who might need my services. A blacksmith's work isn't just at the anvil, you know. It's hard not to notice your kind. Aasimars aren't all that common around here. Apart from Ramian, the prior of the Temple of Desna, a spiritual fellow, if a bit woolly-headed. And there's also that Count something or other, some muckety-muck, not the type to visit a smithy in person.
Mucky muck. Are you Staunton Vane's brother? I think that's how you say his last name. Oh.
Yep. Where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it, he brings it back to me, and I repair it and make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course. But that part has stayed the same.
How was Staunton to blame for the fall of Dresden?
I've told this story so many times already. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me.
The blacksmith sighs.
Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and that the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of old Sarkories was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes, and on Mendev's ambitions, though you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was, Mitsurugi. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Five Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument to its glory and a beacon of hope for all Golarion. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they came from all over, Talder, Garand, Tianxia. I couldn't list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there, the banner that had been carried into battle by Iamati herself, back when she was still human. That banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in its place, Drazen was invincible, or so we thought.
I love how this speech mod pronounces some stuff better than I do, but then other stuff it, pronounces in a weird way.
But then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Drazen was unassailable, until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iamati herself, and the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends, and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason the courageous ringleader was spared. A whole army teleported into Drazen. It was a bloodbath.
Joran solemnly shakes his head.
As you can guess, that officer was called Staunton Vane, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon, it was Minago, that foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief here in Canabres too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity.
The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation.
Who could have guessed it would end like this? I've failed my brother, that's the truth. I blame myself every day, looking at his plight, so that's the story.
Show me your ears. I can't even afford this helmet. Gosh. I really am a broke boy. Yeah, I forgot I could sort this by price. $17,000 for that. Hey. Wait. Yeah, I think it's just sell those. Oh. Oh, that's why I wasn't doing the bulk selling. Didn't have the right setting. Okay. Check the rest of here for loot, then head out
Follow
to
my lead.
city.
As it should be.
I guess that's everything here. I'm guessing I'm taking Woljif with me. Alright, had to go all the way around to that. Okay. I think I got time on the wolf joke class. From what that's saying. So I'm gonna go to the market square first. Oh, battle time.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh, that's one down. Probably should have moved away.
Cover me, all right?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That is not far.
All right. Yeah. Okay, that must have been it for this area.
No. I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the thieflings.
The two-effling gestures back the way he came, as if that explained something.
It was all them. Back there. They found an underground passage to the Grey Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low-down thieving torags, that's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gort, is that you? Brother Wooljiff? I thought you'd pegged it in Irabeth's jail. Happy to see you too.
Who are you?
An honest guy who's fallen in with some bad folks. The thieflings, the local thieves around here, they forced me to join their gang. But I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Irabeth, valiant crusaders. Please, in the name of all the gods there ever were. Gort here is a new addition to the thieflings. So far he's swiped around 5,000 gold. He's got a long way to go before he catches up with me, mind. They made me do it.
Underground passage to the Great Garrison. Tell me more.
Right, so the temple round here, the Temple of Iomity, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it right to the Grey Garrison. The thieflings, my pals, damned a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Grey Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring, and to offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know.
Are you afraid of me?
You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts, the thieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us.
The two-effling gulps loudly.
But I'm not a thiefling. Not really.
Help you somehow?
Yeah. Let me go, please.
Go on your way.
Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you.
Under your stare, the two-effling falls silent and then runs off.
I love how it gets beefling right, but it can't get tiefling right. Also, how's he gonna name his firstborn after me when he didn't even ask me my name? Anyway. And let's see. Can pass this check? Oh, I can. We'll just got it. These enormous cracks appear to have a magically induced earthquake struck the land. Oh.
Are we in trouble yet? You won't
Save the last
survive
one
me.
for me.
Hey, that's as far as he can go. Oh, that's stupid. And of course, an outranged charge. Excuse me.
Endure this.
Yeah, Land's going to end up killing the enemy all by himself. Where is this at? That was on the other side. Okay.
Watch and learn. Oh, me? Can we retreat already?
Oh, you got spotted, Legend. Nope, wait, but they spotted Camellia. Why does he get knocked out still? Oh, makes sense to me. Oh, anyways, guess I'll just freeze him. Alright. Ah, come on. Of course I'm out of range. Let's see. Yeah, let's go illusion first.
Count.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Into the fray!
Really having trouble getting up. Alright, how about now? Huh. Oh, did not catch this on fire? Hello. Wait, does he? Oh, yes he does.
This spell's faulty. No, really. This spell's faulty. No, really.
So apparently I can't cast it directly on the ground. Oh, that sucks. And I don't see items I have to set it off.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, he's dead now.
You won't survive me.
Jeez. That Grease was MVP right there. Oh, look. Now my team's falling. Oh,
Something
wait.
wrong.
Can I? There we go. Forgot about that. Wait. So, oh, this guy's the one I'm missing. Already been this way.
I'll
Where's...
go ahead.
You can handle them, right?
Oh boy. More enemies. I didn't use that. Oh shoot, I forgot to switch her weapon back. Okay, that big guy needs to go.
Endure this!
Oh, here we go. Now I just need to come on up and there we go. Okay, the big threat is out of the way now.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Make every strike count!
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah!
Distract them from me. Time to share your treasures.
Oh, that wasn't so bad.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Rely on me.
I know the way. Our victory is certain.
Oh, more enemies. Okay, these barbarians are ones I really didn't go after first. Basic, because they hit hard. Oh, he's down. Now I need to take care of that cleric. They seem to be doing a good job on their own.
Did you see that?
That was easy.
Follow my lead.
Oh.
The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small, but deep, puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garady's, her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as grey as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice.
What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see.
Knowledge, World, 21. Take a closer look at her strange appearance.
Ah. Of course I failed to check.
This elf may have fallen victim to some wicked magic. A curse, maybe? Or did her long service to the forces of darkness twist her appearance in such a gruesome way?
What's with your appearance?
A demon's handiwork. Some shrieking spawn flew across the sky, raining corruption down upon us all. I was caught in the attack. It's fine, it'll go away soon.
She shrugs nonchalantly and looks past you.
Well, I know who she is, but who are you?
Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly,
There's no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me, the answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer you won't ever meet again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. I know who you are. You're Felicia, the cultist of Discardi.
That's a lie.
Her crimson eyes flash, and she says firmly,
I loathe demons, and I'll kill any I come across.
No.
her words sound a lot like lies. They probably are.
I've been sucking at these skill checks. Why would Thorn slander you?
Kaylessa's grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone.
You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back.
I believe you. Thorn's at the defender's heart. You should keep clear of the place.
It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier, and thank you for believing me.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Alright. Oh, first loot right here. Oh yeah, that was the loot I was going for, but then ended up in a battle.
As it should be. You ask me.
Alright, come on.
Pretty good, aren't I?
It's Emperor.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know.
Can we really do this? Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
You do have a choice.
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
They're insane! We've got to do something!
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
What's going on here?
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Iomedes is gonna give you a blessing for killing an innocent girl. Gosh.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomedes directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The gods will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice.
What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
'Cause you're ill?
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard, it made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Want to play with me now?
Oh, Ember. Poor thing.
For the love of... Canabris is too damn small.
Go to the Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering. And don't even think of doing things so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it? But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl. And that crow you have there is not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the street. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
I'll hush you. I'm gonna protect Ember.
Sure. Let's go.
Little sister character has just joined the party, even though she's probably way older than my character since she's an elf. Oh yeah.
Person, I like you.
Well, thank you. Still no understand why every time I get a new companion, the Inspire Rage is on. Oh wait, that's Inspire Rage is set effect. Okay. Alright.
We will be victorious.
Oh boy.
No, what is that?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I hate swarms. Oh, that's good. Emilio's sick. Nauseated. Okay.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, that's one swarm down.
The light, take you!
If I move a little bit more this way. There we go. Yes, of course.
You won't survive me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
There.
No reason to pause.
You can trust me.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Alright, where's the oh, there it is.
This is my kind of work. This is my kind of work.
Yeah, I heard that already. I wonder. Yeah, I'll stick with that one. Alright. Do I try finish the sun ritual or destroy it? Yeah, I feel like I should just destroy it. I mean, after all, usually summoning demons is a bad thing. I mean, just look at that sea showed up. Alright, was there anything else around here? I think I just gotta go. Oh.
They will not expect my strike. Surrender or else!
Oh, come on. Go ahead. Only selected land, but whatever.
Distract them for me.
Hey, what? I guess I use up all those cold iron arrows.
Endure this!
Hey, I didn't move that far.
Too late for apologies.
I guess I have to use it before I can move. One left.
The spirits demand your blood!
Into the fray!
That takes care of them.
That is not far.
Alright, come on. Wait. Change that. The armor. But right now, she shouldn't have any penalty athletics. Well, I mean, Lana's still got better athletics, but better.
Forget it.
Don't tell me you messed up. Come on, Lan. Dang it. That's what I was afraid of. Oh. Where's that? Here it is. A lot of bugs. Well, I guess it's because the Scary showed up. And he's supposed to be Lord of the Bugs or whatever.
No glory without risk!
You are today's sacrifice!
Probably should have checked that.
Time to share your treasures. Cover me, all right?
Yeah, man is really carrying this party.
I'll go ahead.
Pink.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
More books. Oh yeah, I can't charge because of the fatigue. Are these immune to summer?
I'll hit you.
Doesn't look. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think they are. So I'll zap them.
Make every strike count.
The light take you.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh. There was a mobility check right here.
I know the way. Follow my lead.
My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons, or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive?
The face of this golden-curled Azimar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze.
Don't you dare call me brother, heretic.
The signs of recent, hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped.
How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city? Especially now, when followers of your temple were caught committing treason. To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself, while we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there is someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our posts before they slink out and try again too.
The old man notices your approach.
And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Tyrendalef died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort.
Oh, really?
And what is this hideous creature?
Halrun peers at Lan with suspicion.
Lan, at your service.
The mongrel ducks his head in a bow.
My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I've lived in Canabres my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? It must be because you don't ever venture into our underground district. We have been meaning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time.
Man really likes the joke.
The First Crusade? So you're a mongrel? Humph. You obviously know human speech, surprisingly well, in fact. All right, let's be off with you.
The prelate looks at you.
If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are.
I'm a crusader fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons.
A crusader, you say? Humph. I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know to whom you are speaking. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in this city. Holrin Shapik, prelate of Canabres by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Gao Fry, and the city's defender against threats from within and without. And, as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city.
The golden-curled Azamar flashes a flinty smile.
I am Ramian of Edmi, prior of the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Holrin here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Arila Vorlesh while they had the chance, there never would have even been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum!
Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iomede.
The old man fixes his eyes on Seela.
Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomede, and I won't question yours.
What precisely are you accusing Raymond of, Inquisitor?
Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from his temple tried to secretly access the wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it.
Halrun is trembling with fury.
The wardstone of Canabres, the gift from Iomede, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain. And followers of that crazy run of a goddess tried to meddle with it using their magic. After hearing a voice in their dreams, my soldiers almost had them caught, when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life. And now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the wardstone already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now where was it? Yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Drazen. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you or your mob's lies even for a second, and I was right.
Do I reveal the light of heaven or go to chaos choice? I mean, I don't really like the guy, but he is trying to protect the city. Screw it, I'll be a good boy. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves below Canabras. I am no enemy of yours.
The old man frowns and whispers something, a prayer or a spell. With each word, his face relaxes.
You are telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. But that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once and for all.
Oh, I still had to choose it anyways. Don't lay a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me.
The Azamar holds up his hands in a placating gesture.
Stop. You are the defenders of what remains of Canabres. Can't you think of anything better to do than be at each other's throats in the ruins of the city?
Ramian looks at the prelate.
You're a fool, Holrin. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong. As always.
With a wave of his wand, the Azamar vanishes.
He fled, the heretic. He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit. But that won't work on me.
Halrun turns his attention to you.
What about you? If you truly have been marked out for a gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring back that filthy traitor. I am almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the ward stone is clear proof. Ramian must be captured.
Ramian really warn you about the tech?
Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass. But can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls-for-Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city and that the wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Iamity forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated. But instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Desnans played right into the hands of Descari's hordes, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic?
Why are you so obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look?
Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Drazen was taken by force? No. By trickery. Were it not for me, Canabres would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the crusade. Back then, Canabres didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not, for no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city, if you came from Menev, or if you'd hauled yourself here from across the seas. The crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed toward the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, spattering the wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Menago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks. And the creature was right too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Canabres has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Arila's glory, we drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Baylor Korumzada, and they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Descari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here, the goddess curse him, in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again. And we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do.
There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You had no reason to guard it.
You told me yourself that you received a light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that those passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about underground. That's why I will be keeping an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them.
We're gonna find Ramian.
How should I know? The weasel can't have gone far. He turned invisible. He's probably hunkered down in some hole, like the traitorous little rat he is, and he'll be sitting, trembling and waiting till he's dragged out of there. With the prelate after you, that seems the only sensible thing to do. It's what I do. I'm sure lots of things sound sensible to you. And it works too. As you can see, I'm still alive.
Sorry, I was debating on whether or not to attack them. Fine, I'll let you live for now. I have to go.
Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum.
Ember peers intently at Hullrun.
I remember you. When Father and I arrived in this city, you met us.
What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than to arrange meetings with vagrants.
But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames, but then he died too. Don't you remember?
If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in itself, which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now.
See, that right there makes it even harder for me to want to spare him.
He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young with a big mustache.
Ember smiles broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her finger.
He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago, but I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really wanted to protect his city, only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil.
Horan, you said an innocent child to be burned at the stake? Don't you want to ask for forgiveness?
Pa, hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about that crow that's always flying around her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you asked me, she looks highly suspicious indeed.
You forgive him after what he did to you?
He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something, thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them.
We'll say the whole situation with Horan is one of the parts of the game I had the biggest conflict with. Because with all he's done, I really want to eliminate him. But the thing is, Remy and Ember wouldn't want him dead. Also, it would be helpful against the demons, and let's go, Ember.
Yes, let's go. Bye-bye, kind night.
She waves to Hullrun with a carefree smile. Hullrun grimaces and turns away.
Grimaces. These grimaces.
The demon invasion transformed all of Kenabres into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Discari, leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Turndalev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins, from the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins, it is Mitsurujai, and he is not alone.
Mitsurujai. Another hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins is Mitsurugi, and he's not alone.
The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place. Like a gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force unknown to mortal kind silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Mitsurujai is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor.
What past does he see?
In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life. Although the one and life are in opposite terms for eons, the supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. This eon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the eon down.
What present does he see?
Ruins, blood, corpses, none of this perturbs the eon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma, all is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals, the demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the eon's eyes its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the eon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade, but the eon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Mitsurujai picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it.
What future does he see?
Good and evil, chaos and order, everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life into death and back to life again. Reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the eons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed eon is killed, even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them, used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the eon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power, so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish?
Oh, says I'm not planning on going the eon with the past, so allow the eon's power to dissipate.
Mitsurujai is not the kind of person who relies on any eyes but his own. The final traces of the eon's existence fade away, sending one last look of farewell at him, that piercing, unyielding gaze, full of understanding of something significant, even as it takes that understanding with it into oblivion.
Oop.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
Yeah, of course, land misses.
Your performance
Oh,
is
got him
lacking.
that time.
You are lacking.
Keep forgetting that day right now.
Distract them from me.
Go for their hearts!
Into the fray!
Time to share your treasures. Cover me, all right?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open!
There we go. Oh, what was that? Oh yeah, I'm putting that on her. And I'm definitely getting that. Judging by the size of the bloodstain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. To return to live, most likely.
Watch it, watch it. What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me.
A young two-Earthling lies trapped in a collapsed section of tunnel. Another two Earthlings scramble around, trying in vain to free him from the rubble.
Quit whining. Hey! Alarm! Someone's coming. Maybe he will help us. Wise up, would you, before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. No! Come on! Don't leave me! I'll die here! Hey guys! I see you're in a bit of a jam. Get a load of this lot, and no escort neither. Wooljif, you little shit, how are you not dead yet? And who's that with you? They're friends of mine, great guys.
Wooljif turns to you and, out of the corner of his mouth, says,
Listen, do me a solid. Help them drag his sorry carcass free. They'll repay you, cross my heart.
Who are you?
Who us? We're nobody, just simple citizens. We used to live here, but now... Yeah, we just lived our lives. Didn't do nobody any harm, and then kaboom. The place falls about our ears.
And our skill check failed. Wonderful. Wait, what? Oh, wait, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the evil one. I'll help you pull him out from the rubble. Did I pass it? Nope. Clearing in the rubble proves a bigger challenge than expected, but time you finally free the trapped tiefling, you're ready to collapse with fatigue.
Phew, I'm alive. And all in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life.
The freed two-Earthling turns to his companions.
And you two clowns, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip, just to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward, it's not going to collapse. Go, or else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Wished. Not now, talk later.
The two-Earthling eyes you and elbows his chatty companion in the ribs, causing him to double over in pain.
Sounds very suspicious to me. Come clean. Who are you?
All right, don't hurt us. People call us the Thieflings. We kinda skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff he don't like, or fancy cayenne and wine he don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier, for a little coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads straight to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry, or who's needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service.
I help you, now you can help me, Commander Tirabade, to save Canobras. Militia needs people with various skills, even one as unusual as yours.
You what? Are you blind or something?
The two-Earthling points at his horns and his tail.
Know what people call us. Arila's spawn, and that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and Tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Whoa, Tirabade. Irabeth Tirabade from the Eagle Watch? Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in this town that actually treat us with any decency. Why should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Irabeth risked her neck for ours. She saved me from that creep Horan, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless Torag would refuse to help her out after that. Nah. I'm not listening to any more of this.
The two-Earthling makes a show of covering his ears.
You do what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders. And I'm going to round up the others to help.
The two-Earthling smirks.
We've made some good money in this city. It'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. But enough yammering. So long.
Right, now I'm exhausted. Or my party's got exhausted.
As it should be.
All because I failed that skill check.
Thank the gods, I've found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you sea crusaders? Mercenaries?
The comely half-elf is so frightened, he can barely get the words out.
I am a servant of Count Dare and Kale Nevis Arendi. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over.
He meets your gaze with pleading eyes.
Count Arendi, I have seen him a few times before, from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us.
Oh, I get a skill check then. Or, I see this skill check.
You have heard about the Arende family before. This wealthy and noble Mendevian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count de Iran, has an infamous reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue.
Misfortune continues to dog the house of Arende, I see.
The servant cringes.
You're telling me. Everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on the family, and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive that calamity, that meant he must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either.
The servant casts his eyes around the street.
I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabres.
Tell me more about what happened.
I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue the people inside.
And what will I get if I help this count of yours?
Demanding a reward for fighting demons? That is dishonorable. And foolish, too, since demons are the enemy of each and every one of us. Today we selflessly help someone to thrash the demons, and tomorrow someone else will help us.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind taking some money from this guy he's talking about.
If we were talking about a humble working man or a soldier, I'd be the first to say
Yeah,
that
exactly.
we ought to help, because it's the right thing to do. But some filthy rich aristocrat with a mansion? If he wants our services, he can pay for them. I'm trying to imagine how the cave tribes could have survived if we'd had a small group of freeloaders sitting pretty on their inherited wealth, doing nothing while the rest of us starved. I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescue.
Alright, I'll help. Where's your master's house?
It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help.
Alright, there you are. Oh. Hear me, take heed, the horrors of the abyss. Hang on. Hear me, take heed, the horrors of the abyss march on Canobras. The War Stone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. Consequences will be disastrous. Yeah, those cutscenes, the dialogue goes real fast.
The golden-curled Azimar greets you with a graceful bow.
So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I am at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you, hear me out first.
Did you already know about the demon attack before it happened?
I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Horan brushed them off as meaningless reveries. And well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna and are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusade leaders, for that matter, should have put less store in reason, and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canabres. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burned at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end.
All dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were sent by demons?
In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift.
Tell me about the strange rituals that were going to be performed on the War Stone.
Ramian looked slightly abashed.
When my attempts to open Horan's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them, I cannot command them. And it seems they were inspired all on their own. In other words, you get to preach whatever you want, and you don't have to take any responsibility for your flock. You've really got it made. For pity's sake, how can I be held responsible for the actions of others? These are not children we are discussing here, they are grown adults endowed with their own free will, praise the goddess. Of course, we all help one another, but in the final reckoning, each of us decides how we will act, and each must answer for those choices. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the wardstone in secret and tried to cleanse it. But to Horan this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons and quite likely death.
Why are you and Horan feuding?
Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I have always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proved fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabres against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only the knightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunt. Now there is clearly no one left to stand in his way. He is finally free to get rid of us once and for all.
Is there a chance you could resolve your conflict?
I don't know. Horan's faith is truly formidable, not only his faith in Iomity, but in his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll. But even so, Desna teaches us never to lose hope. Talk to him. Try to explain that we are fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him, bind his hands, but I beg you, if at all possible, please do not kill him.
Yeah, like I said, I really want to kill him, but Rayman wants me to spare him. Ember wants me to spare him. And also, he could still be a valuable asset against the demons. Why have you left this place for somewhere safer?
Because people might need help, and they will come to the temple in search of a priest. I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck, while Canabres is full of people suffering in the wake of the demon's attack.
I have to go.
Wait. 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons, and vigilantes like Horan. They will not rest until they find them. If there is anything else you can do to save Canabres, please do it.
Oh.
Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you.
The young voice comes from nowhere.
Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Horan's dogs aren't lurking nearby.
A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he is clearly pleased to be speaking to someone.
So you're one of the Desnan adepts that tried to break into the war zone?
Yes. I am Ilks, cleric of Desna, and one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabres and do something terrible to our wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Horan refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat?
What were you planning to do to the warstone?
The young man hesitates.
Our plan was to get to it, and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we'd had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the wardstone and how to heal it. But they didn't give us time.
Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone, apparently some of ours, but who even knows these days?
Seela sighs.
I know there's no evil in you. I can sense things like that. But what you did was so stupid and impulsive, someone could have got hurt. I know from experience.
So you lot decided that you needed to do something right away. So you did something right away. Great work.
Lang gives a sarcastic round of applause.
Like the city authorities would have done a better job? They weren't gonna do a thing, even though it sounds like they knew about the danger. All they knew was that some crazies had some weird dreams. But anyway, it's a little late to be trying to pin blame on people.
Sorry, man, but I'm with Woljev on this. The head people of the city failed the citizens. How did you even come up with such a plan?
How could we not come up with that plan?
You sense the young man's temper rising.
Listen, Desna is the goddess of luck. But luck as many lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of the music of the spheres, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good that falls into your lap just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even in the darkest hour of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and change for the better can arise. But you've got to seize this chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people who like idleness and inaction. That's why when Canabres was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took the matter into our own hands and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chance from the hands of fate itself.
You were trying to help. Can they punish you if you were trying to help? Is that allowed?
Sometimes it's even necessary.
Made the right choice, brother dreamer. May have failed, but Desna is my witness. It was a worthy attempt.
Thank you, brother. You understand better than anyone why we couldn't stand idly by. I pray that our failure doesn't prove to be fatal. O goddess, please give us another chance to fix everything.
Whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams?
Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who has heard her, I should say, is convinced that she is a good and pure soul chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her, except that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the abyss, or we could drown in suspicions, and get one step closer to becoming just like Horan. We decided to trust the voice. And seeing Canabres devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see now who had the truth on their side.
I just want to do this one again because there was another dialogue I was wanting to click on. There it is. How could a zealot like Horan become the respected defender of Canabras?
His faith is strong, incredibly strong. The people of the city have seen him fighting on the front lines time after time. I myself remember feeling dumbstruck the first time I saw that gruff old man slaying demons in a fit of righteous fury. The people living on the edge of the abyss need protecting more than anything else. And that's why they are prepared to forgive their protector almost anything, even prejudice, paranoia, and the death of innocents. Also, Horan hasn't been as brutal as he used to be for a long time. He has his loyal right-hand man, Lyater, known as Hawkblade. He's a witch hunter too, but a good deal more rational and even-tempered. Horan trusts him completely, and Lyater always conducts a thorough investigation before dragging a victim to the fire. It's our bad luck that Lyater left Canabres in pursuit of some particularly vicious hags 2 weeks before the attack. If he were here, he wouldn't have let Horan attack Ramian. On the other hand, if he were here, we wouldn't have escaped after trying to get to the Wardstone. We'd all be in a cell right now.
Do you need help?
Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thal the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You'd better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please, find them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I will await news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons.
Probably gonna say the same thing, but where are your fellow worshippers? And how many of them are there? I don't know why I was struggling to say that.
Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us.
I have to go.
Go. May Desna be with you, stranger.
Alright.
That is not far.
Oh, I remember you. Tiger. Where you at? The perception and lore nature checks. Right now, who's got the best perception? Looks like it's Lan. Alright, Lan. You'll watch after Tiger.
I'll go ahead.
Oh yeah, this is where I want to go.
I know the way.
Oh, I forgot about that. Let's see, wait. No, I don't want to try on collected loot. Wait, can I? What happens if I do this? Collect all. Oh, there we go. And now to the library. I'll just ignore that for now. Let me focus on getting to the library first. Oh. Is this event?
Follow my lead.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment. An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Who are you? What are you doing here? And she ignores me.
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
I'm just going to remain silent for now.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Actually, is Azagir. How you say that?
Law, religion, check past. Actually, it's Azahal, a glaive made of red adamantine.
Azagir, the glaive made of red adamantite.
That is correct. But still, boy, no prompting, please. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull. Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
As a Oryx, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it! She's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
I don't say nothing, just to see where this goes.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
Oh boy.
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
She may turn away from Baphomet with just questions.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
I don't think so.
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
Gosh. Let me do her dirty work. Go to sleep.
This was unexpected.
Oh. How low are they anyways? 4? Well, my team's supposed to be 3, so I don't understand how this archer's hit him so hard. Huh.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, there's one down.
You won't survive me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
There we go.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
The light, take you.
The spirits demand your blood.
Distract them from me.
Absolute answer is an answer too. Okay.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
You're absolutely convinced that the correct answer is red and white.
Red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the world wound opened and the First Crusade began.
So it'd be no, he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aridin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the World Wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the Architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Acquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
You are positive that Aurilu Vorlesh is known as the Architect of the World Wound.
Yep, I knew that. The Architect of the World Wound.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Okay, you finally tell me what you were getting at with all those questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
Why do you keep calling me boy? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
Anabras isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree. Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
If we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
Gosh. I agree.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer. Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Alright, I'm gonna take Woljif out and bring Neo in instead. Do this, move that up. Here. Just use that same trick like last time. Just drop items until they'll let me travel and collect the loot. Then I go to travel. Alright. Ah, come on. Oh, Grace, one of those. On these guys. Of course he would. Has to save.
Endure this!
You are today's sacrifice!
You should have listened to reason.
Make every strike count.
Let's try this way.
Mind over muscle.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk!
Go for their hearts!
You won't survive me.
Hey. You already did a number on Carmelia.
Open your heart to me.
Yes?
Esmith, Axel, yes. Esmith, Axel, yes. Esmith, Axel, yes.
Oh, these random encounters. So fun.
No time for debates.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
Alright, I'm almost there.
No mistakes.
So tired.
Soot is restless. I wonder
Always
why.
be ready for the worst.
I will help where I can.
A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice.
Ha, Crusaders? Excellent. I am Captain Chalub Sazamo, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here, these pathetic imitators of the traitor Arilu who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders.
The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamo bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct, you don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two silent crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Shaleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange then, that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. Shaleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral quirks before, in liars.
What happened to the library?
Demons showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it myself, I was fighting in the square. But these filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty.
So what? You tortured them. Do you think those methods are worthy of a crusader?
Under ordinary circumstances, no. But look around. The city is burning. Now is not the time for squeamishness.
Why do you want to burn them?
The warrior howls like a wild animal.
Look around you. The city is in burning ruins, so many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies slipping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Arila did with Sarkoris. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs.
You come up with nasty words to use against people. You call them heretics, cultists, spies, so you don't have to call them people. Good people just like you. You'd feel bad for doing this to people, but not to heretics. Without those words, you wouldn't be able to burn them.
Well, I ain't going the trickster path. So, even though it's lawful, smile politely and nod, but then suddenly punch the nearest soldier. That's right, death to traitors. Oh, come on. No. Ain't letting that happen.
I am prepared.
You are my favorite aide.
Yes.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Um.
What a discovery!
Come on, please. As such. What's with these high skill checks? Or seem high at least. You know what? Does he or do I have anything that decreases shrink? Yeah, here we go.
I'll go ahead.
I know it might be wrong of me to say scum this, but oh, like I don't know. I feel like a lot of times these skill checks are unfair or something. I mean, I could always just do the chaotic option. I know that option will let them live, and I don't want to let them live. There we go.
The traitor collapses at your feet. The flask of alchemist's fire flies from his grasp, but luckily it doesn't break or ignite.
I see another thing I don't get is why can't there be a like a what is it? A sleight of hand or something to grab the flags from him or something like that. I don't know.
Shalab looks at you in grim annoyance and spits on the floor.
I thought I'd pulled one over on you there. Too bad it didn't work out for you. You'll meet your death in the flames with the rest of the scum. My new masters, the demons, will be pleased that I wiped out another couple of crusaders.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, I was worried about that. Wait, didn't even should have stopped her before the circle.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
I'll cut you wide open.
What?
Am I doing it wrong?
I didn't mean to. Oh, I messed up there.
Endure this.
Oh. Alright, I need you to undo this.
The inheritance Martyr, guide my blade. The light take you.
The spirits demand your blood! Ugh!
There. I guess that's over with now.
I know the way.
A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange, his face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning grey hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves even on their deathbed has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen.
That is an elf. With a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. A bearded elf. How very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin, in the interests of science, of course.
The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice.
Hello? I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken?
Who are you?
The old elf frowns.
I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name.
When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories. But I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story?
The corners of the blind elf's mouth slowly creep upward.
For you, I may have a story to tell, but perhaps it is you who has a story for me.
I want to talk to you about something.
The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly.
And thanks for my rescue. I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind.
The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind.
I'm just worried if I click the third one, it'll take me to the Defender's Heart right away, and I want to loot this place first. If I have other things to do, I'll help you later.
In that case, I will remain here for now. Wandering the city while it's under attack by demons would be inadvisable for a blind person. Don't forget to take me with you when you're going to a safe place.
I won't. Alright, what do we got in here? that's right. Probably should give Nenio the dragon, since she has better knowledge skills than me. Oh.
Follow my lead.
I found, something.
As it should be.
A failure is just a step to a success.
This is a statue of a lean man dressed in wizard's robes. You do not recognize his face. I love when I fail skill checks. Oh, what is this? Hey. Another one. I think it's this one. Yep.
That is not far.
Oh. Forgot about this. Oh, off it went. Pretty sure that's the DLC character. There it is. Now I got a new book that I haven't read yet. So, you're way over there, or do I just wait until later? I have to just wait until later, I'm guessing. Oh, did miss something.
I'll go ahead.
Alright, I guess it's time to take you. Oh, I haven't talked to this guy yet.
The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow.
Allow me to introduce myself, Brother Claim, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish.
There is death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we are all doomed, but then death has passed us by, and we are all still alive.
Lan looks at Ember with sorrow in his eyes.
But you're an elf. You should live hundreds of years and never even worry about dying. Little elf girls shouldn't even know such words.
When children are thrown into the middle of a war, they learn many sad things. That is why we have to win, so that other boys and girls don't have to learn what we did.
Who are you?
We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting the demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Maiamir the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here, working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began.
Maiamir, I don't recall the name, which means her scholarly contribution cannot have been significant. And yet her actions do intrigue me. If the opportunity arises, I would like to find out what experiment she carried out.
Maiamir just left the city, leaving no word of where she could be found?
None. She left in a hurry, without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book, the one she was studying.
The knight holds out the leather-bound tome to you.
Maiamir's notes mention something about a stone book belonging to the druids of Old Sarkoros. What does that mean?
Stone books. The druids of Old Sarkoris used sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone and the druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grove forever. But that happened far from here, in the stone wilds. Is it possible that's where Maiamir went? Or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby. I don't know.
How do you end up in this trap?
That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing, until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy!
Hang on a sec. Dang it. I messed up. Alright, I gotta redo that because apparently I forgot about that there's something later on that I wasn't able to do in their playthrough because I didn't unlock the trickster path. And this is the only way to unlock the trickster path, so yeah, just had to redo it.
Now, what is that?
Oh yeah. Plus, my character is supposed to be chaotic good, so that's give me even more reason why I should choose the chaotic path. The only reason why I chose the other one first time around is because I want to eliminate them, so they couldn't do any more harm, but oh well, I need to do this. Stop. Heed my command in the name of Baphomet.
The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment, and the words hit their target. The cruise adders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Shalab leaps to attention and barks out.
Sorry. Couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, sir.
An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the cruise adder and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness.
Oh, here we go. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go raid the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it.
There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make it another 2 barrels of alchemist's fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there.
Now the Preacher's Path is unlocked.
I'll go ahead.
And cutscene again.
I know the way.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Oh, I guess I got the skill check that time. This is a statue of the mage who found the Blackwing Library. He cut the wing off a demon known as a Vidrock and hung it above the entrance. Not sure if that's how you say it, but whatever. Alright.
What a discovery!
What a find! Follow my lead.
I don't see any more. I think it's only the ones with the yellow circle around them, but I just want to make sure, so getting bonuses I can from books. All right. Time for you. Oh, I could actually ask him about the griffin now. There is a griffin statue here that suddenly came to life and flew away. Do you know anything about it?
The griffin stood in this library for decades, but only today did he take flight. Why? I do not know, but I am glad his ancient slumber came to an end.
The elf smiles at his thoughts.
He has a long story behind him, and yet the real tale is only just beginning today. No, I will not reveal his secrets. I think your paths will cross again, so you can ask him yourself.
Alright, now, thought this guy. Alright. Who's the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well?
No. He calls himself the storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Canabres. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Sarkoris and the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us.
The young man's voice drops to a polite murmur.
Have you noticed that storyteller is a little odd? Even for Canabres, where you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient, with a gray beard like that. Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. And they don't have wrinkles.
An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity.
Hold on there. A beard isn't the worst thing a person can have growing on their face. You should see some of the people back in my village.
The worst thing that's growing on your face is your mouth. Please try to open it a little less often.
Feisty.
Lan clenched his teeth and turns away with a dismissive wave of his hand.
The stone statue in the library suddenly turned to a living griffin. What happened?
That statue was carved in old Sarkoris long before the demonic invasion. Everyone marveled at the beauty of its fine stonework. Each feather was practically lifelike. They would say the griffin looked like it was about to spread its wings and take flight. But no one thought it would actually happen, of course. Believe me, I am just as surprised as you are. Having said that, I do have an inkling of an idea.
The knight rubs his chin thoughtfully.
There was a legend in Sarkoris that mentioned an ancient chieftain who could turn into a beast and who vanquished countless enemies. But one day he just vanished. It claimed he was sleeping somewhere but would wake up one day to save Sarkoris from a terrible fate. Everybody thought it was just a tall tale. Obviously, no shape-shifting chieftain showed up to stop the demonic horde. Perhaps the statue was that very same person slumbering in stone, waking up only now that a demon lord has come real close.
He shrugs.
Don't take my word for it, it's just a guess. I hope we get a chance to take a closer look at this griffin.
Go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there.
The city still fights? Why, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our Order brothers and sisters. We will bring them to the Defender's Heart.
Well, now I got them recruited. Alright, time for you, storyteller. I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart.
Please accept my sincere thanks once again. And if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs.
Oh. It will pop up this if I wanted to go now or wait later. I'll sit.
As it should be.
Let's see. Fill that. Little sand throws. Do I have anything like that? That's fortitude. Wait. Where's our other spells? Hit the slumber one. Oh, I'll clip it to my guy for right now. Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh, we got it about her. And that doesn't like Will. Um. There. Oh yeah, I still need all this stuff. Ooh, I'll keep that. Where you at? Alright, land. Get that. Sela. Oh, I got a javelin on her. Yeah, there. Alright, have ever use a bow. Seems more fitting. And Nanio can't use a longbow. Seems like it has to be a crossbow. Okay.
I know what to do.
All right. Go ahead and save, and I'm gonna end the stream there. It's almost been 5 hours now. All right, so thank you all to those that came to the stream. Thank you all to ones that watch the video later on. I hope to see you in the next stream. Take care, and bye.